That should pop a stream up in a while. 30 seconds or something. Should come up. She's live now. Cool. Shallow in there. That's where the fish are. So welcome to the live viewers. We've finally got the stream going. The first one got turned off by the cords flying around in the wind and the rain, and it pushed all the buttons and did an auto turn off. So this one seems to be going. And I'm down the eastern side of the harbour, fishing cranks on the shallow banks on the high tide here, in the nasty stuff, because I think that's what makes the brim bite. So very brown water compared to normal, but not dirty water, so I can still feed them it. Yeah. My theory is, I didn't pre-fish the harbour yesterday, but I'll be able to work them out. It's more compact, the harbour. You can't be 50 k's out in the harbour. You can only be 5 k's out. It does a little bit, I reckon, but they're not wholesale. They're not like up the Para one day and then out to sea the next. But you know, normally here is crystal clear, so normally a bit of wind on it, a bit of tide's good, and then a bit of dirty water as well. Like I reckon if they see it, they should bite good, you know. So for the live stream viewers, the Open this year being run on the app again, so you'll be able to see a live scoreboard. Nicole Smith will be running all day today as the guys catch the fish. They'll go into the app, put the fish in, and then at the end of the day, we're going to chat to all the anglers when they come in about how their day was after they just get all their results reconciled, and you'll still get to hear from all the guys to see how their day was on the water. So we're trying to mimic that weigh-in experience, but have a live scoreboard for you all day. Definitely easier casting with the wind than against it, eh? Bouncing over the rock feels pretty good. So my plan, if this doesn't work, I'm going to probably go into Middle Harbour and try to work out Middle Harbour in the dirty water. It's not going to be a top water bite like it normally is, but I reckon we can get a crankbait bite going around the pontoons. Because I don't reckon the fish move at all when the water gets dirty, they just stay there. It's got to work out how to catch them. Little. Not a bream, I don't think. It's one of those things. I caught them last year here too. Are they spiky? They look spiky. Yeah. They got a leathery mouth. All right, we're going to go and work our way along the front of that shallows. I don't mind the boats in here either. The boats can have big fish on them in here, so I'm going to try them. I'm not going to, on purpose, I'm going to try not run around too much. Keep the line in the water. Glad I threw in the lean seat. Would have been nasty. Throwing one of the Daiwa Spike 44s, the extra deep version, with a big bib to bounce over the rocks. Not sure if it's the right bait yet. I'll keep on juggling them around, but until it hits the rocks. I reckon they go 8 feet or something, so should be heaps deep. It landed in some bait, that one. I think they do float. One's banging the rocks. It's in all the right bottom. Try a different bait. It's good. It's been good in the past, so I'm just going to try that little SX40 bait, and then I'm going to go to a fatter bait maybe. Yeah, it's all just shelf rocks here with cracks in it, and I think they like the cracks in the rock because it gives them somewhere to hide if they get spooked. This is a prototype Daiwa little one. It's sort of SX40 size, really small sort of crank. Fished good yesterday in the Hawkesbury, and it casts a mile. I like it. Some of those big fairy wakes are a bit spooky. They like lift you up and you're like, shit, I don't want to end up on that thing. Yep. Well, plan A's not working too good at the moment. Good if you're catching kelp. Throw's good. Don't want to lose it though, but I also don't want to go in and get it with those swells running. I'll give it a go. Nah. All right, let's get another bait. What have we got here? Try the little fat jack. Barra clips. They are. This is a little bit fatter profile. only going to give it about 10 more minutes doing this. If I don't get a bite, I'm going to go start working up Middle Harbour a little bit. It's only a couple of hour window where you sort of can do this really well, but if there's no fish there, it's not worth chasing. I reckon on the top of the tide they get up onto those shelves. After that, it slopes off pretty quick and they're harder to crankbait. Then I don't like fishing crabs or anything because you lose a lot of gear, but also it's too slow. Like you cover the ground really quick doing this. I see those shelves with the bits of seaweed and crap all over them. They're nice and clear on the top, so your crankbait bounces over them real good. When the tide goes down, you're into the kelp. Yeah, maybe this is too much swell for them. Maybe they don't like it because it's too rugged up there. Maybe, who knows? It hasn't been this rough when I've done that well in the past on this stuff. You reckon? But maybe they're sitting a bit deeper, so maybe I'm not hitting where they are with the crankbaits. I don't know. If I lived in Sydney, I'd have all this worked out, I reckon, instead of just guessing every year. Like I'm bumping on the bottom to halfway out there. It's good country. All right, we're going to move. That was always the best stretch, that one there. Let's go for a ride up to middle, I think. No, I might just try crankbaiting a couple of boats in the bay here first. The V8s do sound good. Oh, there's no ferries coming in here. I might try this dock a bit. Watercolour's pretty nice in here. It'd want to be. The ocean's just the other side of that thing. What am I going to throw in there? Maybe a crab, eh? A crab. In a suicide, do it properly. There is. What's coming here or not? I got time for a cast before it gets here. Yeah, like trying to fish the Ryde Bridge and you've got the river ferries coming through every 5 minutes. It's a very stressful day doing that. They're quiet as hell too. They just sneak up on you, the bastards. Doyle's Fisherman's Wharf, eh? That looks like a chip hatch going to go on there. Hot chip hatch. Something's going in. Should be using an aqua for that, I suppose. Oops. Didn't knock the weight out, good. Normally I do, but my theory is here it's, firstly I'm too lazy to put it on right now. Secondly, if there's going to be a pack of fish here, they'll just eat it as it sinks down. So they're not sort of finesse feeding, they're just racing for it if they're going to be in here. So. You know, Brimmer none, 20. Oh, he's... Come back out, mate, come back out, come back out. Come back out, come back out, come back out, come back out. How did he come out, these big fish? How did he come out? Oh, he still can probably get back in. He's just swimming with me. Well, he's not as big as I thought he was, but I'll take him. Only one little hook at him. Number one on a crab. No ferries coming. Oh, and look, the hook came out in the net too. So green crab. Oh, so she go over the edge. She's number one. Okay, let's measure this. Still worried about the ferries coming to get me. You can do the paperwork if you like. My phone's in your pockets. All you have to do is write down the time and the length. I'll do the. I've got to get the phone out of my pocket, which is buried. About a 28, 29, I think. Bag full of 30s keeps you right in the open. All right, so let's go to. That's about 3 kilos. Record catch. Select event. Dial with Room Australian Open. First, I'm going to take a photo of it on there.
Time 7:54.
Yeah. He's 29. 290. Just take a glory photo for Nicole so she's happy. Yeah, that's right. Super. So that fish is in. Now I'm going to put it in the app. So I pick it out of there. That one there. And it's not a barramundi. Yellowfin brim. Length 290. Yeah, mate. Back there's awesome, thank you.
I got the pens in my
Nah, you're all good, mate. That's awesome. That's just the backup in case the app stuff don't work. So let's go. I'm just going to send that glory photo so they can use it. The ferry's coming still. Cool. Fast internet down in Watson's Bay. Took about 1 second to go up. Love the signal. All right. Shit is about to get nasty. There, it's underneath. Stop it getting too wet. Yeah, that could have gone all sour in there. It just came out, luckily. If it was 5 centimetres bigger, I would have had a lot of trouble. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I see how he was coming and I just go, no, don't. None of this pump and wind rubbish, just wind him. Yeah, that's right. And I don't mind in the open, but when there's 10 pylons there from the go round. Seen there was a big patch of rain about 100 k's off the coast this morning. It looked like it was coming in. There will be an hour or so today when you will be deploying that umbrella, I'm sure. Best thing you can ever take on a boat as an observer's umbrella. In the sun, in the rain, doesn't matter. Oh yeah, always bring the umbrella. I always carry one. And sometimes the observer's like, here, do you want this? Like, yeah. Otherwise it pools in your lap sometimes, you know, because it runs down you. What's that? Oh yeah. That's why you need the hood. Here it comes. I reckon it's just wrap. Is that wrap or wood, or real wood? It might be wood. There's probably worse places to be in the harbour. We're right in the shelter of where the wind is. For bream, it helps me see the structure. For barra, it's definitely just see the fish and catch the fishes. But yeah, as the fish get bigger, it gets more useful. But for me, I can just see if there's bait hanging around. I can see where the structure is. Like on the other side of this, there's a whole big series of blocks that I didn't really know were there, but I can see them on the live scope, which is why I was scared to throw in there. That fish got me in that before I cast there, and now I'm snagged there. That was never coming out. Never even felt a bite. Just gone. But look at the shredded line though. Would like to at least have a go at them before it's gone. Fishing quite, this is 5 pounds straight through. I like going quite heavy on the crab line because if you fish 2 pound and that shit, they never come out. Yeah. And sometimes even if they go around something, you can back it off. There's just got a bit of diameter in the line because you never break a tight line. Like I broke that because it was already stuck in there and he went around and was wedged. But if he was just gone around that, I'd just back the drag right off and see if I wind him back around. That extra bit of diameter helps. Put a little bit of stink on this.
If I found out that you don't find it deters them at all or anything?
Nah, didn't deter that one.
No.
Or the first one. I think S Factor's nearly buggered, eh? Only got about 2 years out of it. So hopefully there was a whole pack of fish there and I'll catch another one of them. So for the live viewers update is one fish so far, 29, it's a really good size, I like it. I'm going to swap between crabs and crankbaits on these boats. If I can throw this one. Got a bit of a lean to it, that boat, eh? I reckon she's got a bit of water in it. Mm. There's one on the mooring block. Feels like a snapper, I think. Yep. Little pinky. Yep. Look at another snapper. Snappers are biting today. They always get all three trebles in their mouth, eh? Little buggers. Snapper. Another snapper. All little pinkies in here. Having fun yet? Jesus, bit savage, the rain. A bit deep, these boats. Always prefer the inside line, the shallow ones. Another snapper. Nice little bit of rocky reef just out here. Just see the red, that red marks it. Yeah. Really see it on the live scope. Let's throw the crab on it. Let's crankbait it. Come on, got to be some room somewhere on this rock bar. Best looking rock bar ever. Turn the bilge on, maybe. Some of that water. Oh shit, it's turned itself off again. No, still going. Never caught a bream under a waterfall before. It's a bream. No, it's not. It's a bloody wrasse thing again. A different sort of wrasse thing. Felt like a bridge, it clunked it like a bream. These are slippery little bastards, I remember. Get the hook in your hand pretty easy. How could that not be a bream? It went clunk and everything. At least it wasn't a snapper. Hey, rain's going to stop for a bit. Yes. When there's a gap in the weather, I'm going to move over to Middle Harbour. I'm still going to drive over there in the rain. That sucks. I don't care if it's the Australian Open. I'm not going to get a face full of water for nothing. Also, who's to say there's not a kegger sitting on this pole? What's that? Yeah. Don't look behind you. It's just sending little. If look, if it's showers all day, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with showers, so long as it just has little breaks in it, little reprieves. And if it stops, I'd fish topwater in this stuff. This looks good, isn't it, for topwater? Like, I just happen to have one here, just in case. I think it's still probably a bit noisy for him to pick the topwater skiffing, but I hope it'll play later today. See, a lot of the time this water's too clear and too calm and too nice to catch fish in. So when you get it raining and the drains all washing out and stuff, that's when you can get them to bite. that a bream? Yeah, 23 fork, so probably not big enough. I don't think it's going to be big enough. If it is the right species, yes, it's a bream. It's going to be about 21 fork, if that. 20 and a half fork. Still going? Rain hasn't turned it off yet. Hey, Jamie out the guts there still. Actually, I think there's someone else there too. Got company today. Alright, this is no fun. I'm gonna go till it stops raining. I'm just gonna go back over the boats near where we started there. Yeah. I didn't really want to move while it was raining, but man up. It's only a kilometre. Next time there's a good break in it though, we're going to go up Middle Harbour. Looks like there's a bit of a break coming in it. It looks like the one, doesn't it? Old Crudder. Still 20 foot of water here though. Too much water. I reckon they were doing that house up last year. Yeah, did you? There's some lifting to do there. Yep. Probably a speaky. They probably spend $10 million on it, sell it for 30. Oh, look at that. Is it nearly time to go across? I think it might be soon. I don't think that rain's going to stop for long. There's a lot, like a few rows of pontoons I want to fish in Middle Harbour that I know always got good fish on them, but I want to fish them in the dirty water. Just hope it's not too skanky up there. Feels like a brim. Come on, don't be a snapper. Number 2. He'll go 23 fork. Get out of my finger hook. It's only little, but it's number 2. Let's have a look. A little bit on this. He's 24 and a smidge, so 245. You can write him down as 245. out of here to wipe my hand. Thanks. What's that? Oh, it's waterproof paper anyway.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's all waterproof. We're not stupid. So I'm putting in the. Come on. What was it? It was 2:45. Just run it back in here. Run a towel in there. Okay. That's easier when it's dry, but it's in. Let's just fix those hooks up.
It's pretty much the day that we started in, wasn't it?
Yep. Yeah, out at the front of it. Yep. Yeah, we haven't moved much really. Alright, I reckon after I fish this pontoon, we're going to go to Middle Harbour. So let's go now while it's not raining. Oh! As we idle out of here, have a look, see if the scoreboard's going. I reckon they'll be catching them this morning, eh?
Sorry?
I reckon they'll be catching them this morning. It's going to be fishy day, these rainy days. I bet you someone will have 3 kilos already.
James Gillen 2.9.
2.9, there you go.
Dave Gibson 2.1. Tim Vickers 2.
Nice.
Also 1.6.
Cool.
There's only 3 limits so far.
Still, it's pretty early, isn't it? What is it? It's 9 o'clock. Yeah, okay. It's not as good as I thought it was. We're going to go into Middle Harbour and fish some pontoons with some big fish on it. So I know better than to stay in this bay that I've caught giants in here, but if they're not biting, don't waste your time. Let's grab this one down, set that net out. You can always put that nose in the rod holder thing. That's good, it won't blow out. Yep. That's it. Lord, lost belly weight. Like a bar crossing this morning. So try not to go straight down in case you get a steep one and you can... It'll be fun coming out the side though. Don't worry about that later.
Trying to see what broken pace like tomorrow.
Yeah, if it's a gale warning, we'll probably have to cancel it. Certainly mornings like today we can fish in, but if it's a gale warning, the insurance is a bit dodgy, so... Yeah, that looks nasty. I hope it's all right in here. We'll find out. I'm actually more comfortable going into it than with it. I get nervous going with it because you get complacent, you can stack it.
Get the spider or something like that.
Sort of committing to this middle harbour now. There are worse places to be stuck in though. Waterfall's coming in over there.
Yeah, we've been up in here.
Ever? It's nice. Normally it's crystal clear and nice up here. If it's too calm, it doesn't fish well because it's so clear. But now it's got, I've never fished it when it's been mud like this, so I'm going to give it a crack. So it's a slow zone here under the Spit Bridge, and then you get up to about halfway the next thing, and then you can go again, and then it's fast all the way up to nearly the boat ramp at Roseville. So if you ever want to fish it, you put in at Roseville. Costs you like $10 to park or something up there. I like it for top watering normally, for throwing bent minnows and aquas and stuff. But it's dirty, but it's not muddy, the water here. It's clear enough. I'm thinking we can crankbait them today. putting on this. Some sunscreen there if you want some.
Sorry?
Today's the days you get burnt. Some sunscreen there if you want it. Still real salty.
What's this boat?
Hey?
How many foot is this?
19 and a half.
Okay.
This handle's all right and the nasty stuff. Have a quick look at the bridge here before the current's only going to get worse and worse on it. So I might try and crankbait it for a little bit.
What time was that high tide this morning?
It's about an hour ago, I reckon, or 45 minutes ago. I'm thinking maybe the fish will be up to crankbait.
$3.5 for James.
Nice, got an upgrade.
2.8.
Nice.
Yeah, 1.3.
1.3 is good, that's about a 38 or something. Oh, the big names are playing. The big dogs are playing. 3.8, eh? That's solid. Current's actually really good. Current's perfect for cranking. Ah, get out of there. He'll be keeper. Up to the chin. Number 3. On the Fat Jack. There you go, Timmy. Or a pile of Fat Jack, that one. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Sorry, now we'll pull that out. He's 27. Actually, maybe 27 and a half. 27. You round up to the nearest half. 275, yeah. That's how quick it is in the app. Done. Uploading. Done. I still want to catch a bag full of ones over 30, but you know what? When you haven't got those, these ones are good. Plenty of time, exactly. And I don't think I've ever caught a fish crankbait in this bridge before. Like they might be up in the dirty water. Come on. I got up twice in a row. All right, we're going to go up to the top of my run and we're going to come down with the tide. So move before the rain comes. Again. I've just got visions of catching them on pontoons on crankbaits. Because in the dirty water, I'll sort of still know where they are. And last time I was trying to catch them on top waters, they were like really, like didn't want to eat because they could see everything and they know everything. And it's like, let's see who gets dumb when it starts raining, you dickheads. Oh, no, I reckon they if they're feeding, then they often feed. I just reckon you got to use like a bit of a noisier lure, like I like a crankbait. Because I don't think they're not looking up on top. Not that far, just a couple of bends up we're going. Want to go before that next patch of rain comes in. How's the gear going? You still dry or a bit damp? Not too bad. At least it's not cold rain, eh? It's sort of warm rain.
Last two ponds I reckon going to the harbour, it's been rain all day.
Yeah. I don't mind when it's the first day it's raining, like they really fire up, I reckon then. After a couple of weeks of it, maybe they're a bit tired of it, I don't know. I know, I'm tired of it. After a couple of weeks.
You're up to Brisbane, aren't you?
Yeah.
It's been like up there.
Oof. It was relentless. So packing in the shitting down rain was terrible. Trying to keep everything dry, and then we got out of there before the flooding was just starting to come up when we left. But it rained. Like everywhere in Brisbane, I reckon got nearly a metre of rain in 3 days.
The floods or anything like that?
Hey?
You weren't affected by the
Nah, we're high enough for that. My mum and dad's place got a bit of water through it, but it's not even from flooding. It's just from so much rain. It sort of builds up and rolls through the house. So.
Back at the start of last year, when that spilled the dam, we had an east coast low. Instead of Sydney, it was just blowing it in, 250, 300 mil a day.
Yeah.
The river almost burst the banks at home, but you could drive the streets, and out of every drain, the water was coming
Pissing up, yeah.
out of. Every stormwater cap that was busted off.
Is that what's coming? Yeah. Jesus, look at that. There's nasty shit coming in there.
Sad thing is, it's not even the worst of it.
I know. Well, it's sort of hanging offshore, isn't it? It's just sending little spores in. Oh well. Let's catch a limit before that nasty shit starts.
Yeah, we've been closed now. The 8th.
Oh really?
Up through last Monday.
Just makes it all soggy and shit.
Yeah. Everything down, floors flooded, and yeah, haven't been able to get a mower on there to do anything.
Just going feral. Oh, not too bad. Anyway, fish around this thing here, see how we go. Now that I'm here, I should have come with the wind. I didn't think it was this windy. I think it wasn't this windy when we were driving up. Oh well. was going to go one that's too close in. Oh, had a bite. I like the bite. Check out the boat inside the shed there. It's like a little frame with material over it. It's anything in this dirty water, you can't see what's underneath. The brim, I don't think it's legal. It's on the side of the face. But hey, at least they're up here. Might go 23 short, no. I don't think so. I think it's going to go a centimetre short. $22. Not big enough. What was that? Yeah. And they get hooked in the side of the face, they look like that. But he was where he was supposed to be on the little rocky point, so. Getting that one back. I'm gonna go to Braden Leader for cranking. Because it's not gonna matter the strength of the line here. Not gonna put them off. I'm just gonna go up to this one. I don't think I'll be using the Beckman 8. 7 pound leader, and instead of that 3-4 pound straight through stuff, 7 pound leader and a clanky bait. Help get snags off a bit better, I think, too. Oh, thump, thump. Didn't hook up. Did hook up the plastic bag though. I think it was a little one. Ones that hit it hard are usually small. There's another Renault, doesn't look particularly cheap. Yeah. Keep up. Stays on the hooks. Oh no, he got smaller, he's had a weed on him. He might go though. On the little rolling crank. It'll be close. Closer than the last one. Let's see. Oh, do you round up?
Around the last one, what?
Round the last one up. Okay, let's do it then. All they can say is, no, you can't round up. 230 on the nicker. Go. Wait, stop it. Stop it. Don't get in your glasses. Nice. Foul. How good does that waterproof paper go? What's that? Yeah. Yeah. What's money printed on? Waterproof paper. Another one. Got a... That's slowing right down in the dirty water, that. I don't know if it's legal or not, but probably not, but I'm going to measure him anyway. When you only got foal, you're going to try. I don't think it's going to 22, this one. 20 and a half. But they were both on a real slow crawling retrieve over the rocks, so let's do some more of that. Like I'd be fishing at night time. Little. Well, found what they like eating at least. Now we've got to find some big ones. Ultra slow on the rocks, which makes sense. Come on. Too much crap on the water. Look at that all. Big raft of shit. Check it out. That's a condom in the water. Gotta love Sydney. I make jokes, so they just quietly. It's fairly fucking big, isn't it? Get another use out of that one. That's disgusting. It's got a cast where you haven't got a raft of debris on top. Right, this next point's where it's going to happen. I know the poor sucker is that mows that bit of grass just there. Does a pretty good job. But screw taking the mower down all there for that little bit of grass. Yeah, probably. Oh, little one. Taylor. See, Taylor don't mind the dirty water. Normally catch one off this pontoon on a bent minnow when I come past it. So where are you, boys? I feel better. Yeah, it's a good fish. This will be number 5. Stop it. Stop that. On the rolling crank. Rolling it nice and slow. Let's get ourselves in place. Okay. What's the little Sydney bag fella? I reckon he's about 28 or something like that. Let's have a look. Mm, 28 and a half. Thing with that. What the hell again? I'm not recording a video. My hands are white with that thing. My hands are soaked. Okay. What was it again? 28, 285? 285. That's 5. But it's not a very big limit. It's a bit over 2 kilos, I think. Let's tip all the shit out of that cup holder. That's shit design, that. That's 5. Got a few squeakers to get rid of, but... So the fish is still there, you just got to use the slow crankbait to... I'd rather just catch them on bent minnows like we used to. This is a good point, this one. I caught plenty of big fish off this point. And I wanted to hit the bottom. I want to fish the shallow rock, which is why I'm getting snagged a bit. Like that one was beside that concrete ramp. I'm going to throw one back across it now. It's just got to be impacting something. And I think that makes a bit of noise as well that they like. Like it's impacting now. That's Gatesy's ferry there. The blue one? Yeah. There he is. Feels like a good one as well. The head shake on him. Yep, that's a good fish. Might be the first 30 for the day. Right in the shallows. Come back out here, old bean. Oh, he's stuck in something. How did that happen? It's 14 foot of water. Oh, he's back out. Yes. I've been a rope or something stuck. Don't you get back in there. Get out of there. A good one. Yeah, mate. First proper one for the day on the rolling crank. Don't know what he got stuck in 15 foot of water. So we're working out a pattern now. I've got that deep dive and rolling crank. I'm just bouncing it across the shallow rocks real slow. That's the first big one. Proper size one. I was going to grab a Parapaz. This one. I was terrified when he got hooked in something. I was like, no, it's the first good one. All right. He's a 32. Definitely a 32. Yeah, let me just... Actually, look, 32 and a half there. 32 and a bit. Yep, you can round them up. 325. And take a okay, see that. Thank you very much. I got to put it out. Let's go. Certainly called it around this corner. Yeah. $325. glory photo, put one of them in. Comments. Shit, yeah. I'll take 5 of them. 5 of them would be sweet. All right, that's all reported through the app now. So if my phone drops over, all right. Let us milk this Rocky Point for a little bit more action. What's that? Yeah. I've caught 36 and 37s off this point before, so definitely we can do the next size up. It's sort of a shallow rock shelf. Same as we're fishing this morning, just fish on this one. And it's raining for a second. The sun's out. Well, it is still raining actually. So what I'm going to do next is I'm going to go fish the other points that I like fishing with topwater with a crankbait. Yep. Yeah, I wasn't really going to fish them because they're sort of, but if the fish is still biting on them, I don't care if the water's dirty, the fish don't care if it's dirty. Let's get on it. Bouncing over the bottom. Bounce the bottom and fish. Come off. Don't think it was a big one. Definitely as soon as it hits the bottom, that's when you get your bites. Got to be deflecting off something. So that would have been a 23 to a 32 and a half, 10 centimetre upgrade that, like that. So I've probably got 2.5 kilos now, I reckon. That 32 and a half would be about 700, couple of 1.7, maybe low twos. Oh, that feels like a good fish too. No, just get close to the boat. That's an upgrade. How big's the smallest one? So 240. Yeah, so 245's got upgrade. I don't think it's going to do it. I think this is another 23. Yeah. What's that? Making way up? 1.9. Little. Those last ones would have gone in, I reckon, because they're not. Nicole's not constantly doing. Actually, it hasn't got bigger. Put this head out of the water. be 245. Was that 5 for the fifth one? That'd include the little one, so yeah, so there would have been a 5. Yeah, about 2.4. 2.4, yes. You want an upgrade? Nice and shallow rock there. I'm getting bites when I'm bouncing over it. Well, sun didn't last long, did it? There's nothing wrong with that rain. That's good rain. That was good. That was a good point, as usual. Producers. Oh, there's a rock top right there. I didn't know was there. When you only come down here once a year, you can't remember what it all looks like. You sort of know that there's a good point there, but you don't know where all the sweet spots are on it. So for the live viewers, it's been a bit of a slow start for today, but it's picking up a bit. I started off crankbaiting the washers, which has been good before on the top of the tide, but that was no good. And then fished some boats, and I picked up a nice one on a crab on a dock. And then I've moved up Middle Harbour, cranked one off the bridge, but now I'm fishing the spots I normally fish with bent minnows, but I'm fishing with crankbaits real slow because the water's dirty. Had a lot of rain this morning, last night, last week. Not Brisbane rain, but enough to make it a bit ordinary. But now I've got a pattern sorted. I'm actually fishing braid and leader, which is unusual for a crankbait for me, but I can feel the rock and slowing it right down in the dirty water and trying to make that crankbait just hit the rock, hit the docks, hit anything on the way through. And that's what they're eating. So I've got 5 now. The biggest is 32 and a half. Smallest is what, 24 and a half, isn't it? What's the next one up from that, after 26 or something like that, or? 275, so I got 3 that are in that 30 centimetre class and just 2 that need upgrading. But I'm happy with that. What time is it? It's 10:30, halfway through the session. So now that we got armed with a bit of info, because I didn't pre-fish Sydney Harbour, now we're armed with a bit of info, we can go to work. I always want to fish Middle Harbour with topwater because it's so good, but I'm confident the fish don't move. So I've just got to adjust the techniques to get them. So I've put some crackers on these pontoons here, so I'm interested to see if they're receptive to a crank. I reckon I had the biggest brimmer ever ate a stick minnow hit me on one of these things one day. I just saw his mouth come out, when I opened the stick minnow, just went straight down, didn't even hit the sides. Oh, no, not off the surface. That was when I wasn't even moving the lure. I don't think it's an upgrade. Might be. 245 we've got to beat, don't we? Probably not. I don't think he's going to do it. Oh, we might. It might be a half a centimetre upgrade. Let's take the things out and have a look. So you can round up if you get to the half centimetre, so that's over 24 and a half, isn't it? Yep. So we can give him 25. 10:30 will do, yeah. It's a half centimetre upgrade. We'll take it. All counts. 245.
You won one of these by 10 grams when you didn't.
That's right. That's why I put them all in. Unless, I'll catch a bigger one later. You never know. And you never know. You always have one shitty day as well, you know. But that 2.8 instead of 2.6 kilos is what. That's the day that wins you the tournament. Yeah, that was when I was stopped whining and I was talking. Jumped on. Maybe that says I'm whining too fast still. That's going to bounce over the top of that rock. Or maybe even just catch on top of the rock. Rejected. Yeah, like shrimp. Shrimp on about a third. And all I'm doing putting that on for now is when the boat gets close to them, that hydro wave, they'll still eat it really close to the boat. So if I'm just going to be creeping around like this, then there's no worries with the big one coming out and hitting it here. That hydro wave sort of blinds them to the boat a bit. Won a tournament up at Bribie Island once, doing this in the canals after it shat down rain, and all the big smart fish turned into big dumb fish. We like that. I still remember the day because in those canals caught a heap of bream, but on that day we also caught a silver trevally, like a southern silver trevally like you get here, and a spangled perch in like 3 different casts. It was like, I don't know what the sports bet odds were for catching those 2 fish today, but I've never caught a silver trevally before. Yeah, the silver perch would have run. Oh, I don't know what the silver trevally was doing there, but the silver perch definitely came out of the golf course canals, you know, like the lagoons there. It's like whenever we get a big floods like this, you catch threadies in the river, they spit up little baby tilapia that live in the fresh water and they blow out of the lagoons. The threadies just eat the crap out of them. Oh yeah, they're pests. Yep. They're really good eating. You're not allowed to eat them. I think you can eat them if you like fillet them and cook them on the spot. You're not allowed to transport them at all. Which is silly because like now they're everywhere. Like everywhere's got tilapia. Like the little pond, duck pond down the road from me, got tilapia in it. They're hard to catch. I'm shit at catching them. I can catch them when they're on their beds. They bed like a largemouth bass and a catfish. When they're on their beds, they're easy to catch. You just drop a fly on their back and when they eat it, you jag them. But I find it hard to catch them on purpose near my place anyway. So what I'm learning here is that I'm not getting many bites on the pontoons. The bites have all been on the rock. So next move I'm doing, I'll do this point of this rock here, but we're going to go back up and fish some more rock points. Yeah, they just like eating especially when there's fresh water, I reckon a lot of the time they like it because prawns can't bury into rock. So when a prawn's like transiting across rock and it tries to hide, it can't bury in the ground, so they can eat them. But also I reckon that on the rocks when you get fresh water, I reckon all the oysters and mussels get sick, you know. The crabs crawl out of the water, but the oysters and mussels like in Gippsland Lakes, every mussel and oyster is basically dead in the joint because they've had so much fresh water this year. And I reckon they just gut themselves senseless on them. Like when we were doing that Bribie tournament, like catching bream and they were just like going, and then like oysters were coming up on the deck. I go, okay, so you're eating oysters. I haven't. Oh, really? Hanging out the mouth. They love them, yeah. So all the prawn trawlers are working down the mouth. Like yesterday, the prawn trawlers were working down near Broken Bay and downstream of the highway bridge there. Just below the highway bridges. And I went up Cowan to have a look, and it was like this, it was the same colour. I always want to have a nice topwater bite up there, but it wasn't really to be. It was frustrating because my biggest fish of the day was on the car park. I was like, don't want to have to fish here. Yeah. Just dropped in there on the way home, and in half an hour you get a,
Where the last Super Series
Yep.
that week.
Yep. If you went every tournament, just went and fished there, you'd probably win more money than you lose, I reckon. If you knew what you were doing, how to fish it. It's got dark all of a sudden. It's a coming. I should have been selling umbrellas this morning for $50 a pop. Would have moved them all. Yep. Yep. Yeah. It's screaming at you. Ah, coming. you were at a golf store, you'd be able to do the hook up with the golf umbrellas, eh? You'd have the best ones. Have the carbon fibre shaft golf umbrella. Oh, ah, you're only the young ones. All right, as soon as this lightens off, we're going to go up to some of the points further up. This always looks good, but I never catch many on this point. It always looks amazing. And it's just amazing how you don't catch any fish on it. That's the amazing part about it. So now I wanted to prove me wrong. Yeah, that's proper rain. Oh, that was a big fish. He went, "Dunk," and he was the other side of the oyster. I was never going to go. That's why I didn't really hit him hard. He was a good fish. It would have been a good fish hanging wide. 7 pound, not even close. Don't mind that colour actually. Bit of yellow in it. I was just going to say, I haven't had many bites when the actual rain's been falling. That was a proper bite, that. Yeah. Oh, well, can't do much about it when they hit the other side of the... When you start throwing those stupid casts and they hit the other side of the oyster, it's like, you deserve that. But I'm going to do it again. But a bit wider of the oyster this time. Little. That's not the proper bite. It's a little peck. That motor's doing about 5,000 RPM, going about 10 k's an hour. Prop to push things, I reckon. Not to go fast. Quickly drop a crab on this pole since I'm here. Micro. Another little one. So you go all right at golf? Yep.
I turned pro when I was 18.
Nice.
I turned pro then, and I played on the played around Australia in New South Wales, predominantly New South Wales,
Yep.
for a couple of years, but hardcore crap.
Yeah. It's like it probably, a lot of people can get 90% of the way there, and it's hard to get that extra 10. Yeah.
Just trying to finance it all, and no backing or anything like
Yeah.
that. So, I'm driving around everywhere, paycheck or
That's right.
play well that week, you don't make any money that week.
Sounds like the way to make a small fortune at golf is you start off with a large fortune.
So I did that for 2 years, and I took a job in a shop coaching.
Yeah.
That was really cool, and then that just got more profitable than I could play.
Yeah, so do that. And it's more stable income, isn't it?
Exactly, now, running the pro shop.
Yeah. Cool. It's always mystified me how I played indoor cricket for 20 years. I can hit a ball coming 120 k's an hour, no worries, right in the middle of the bat every time. Put a ball on the ground, I can't hit it. It seems to be a more frustrating sport than fishing to me. That's right. That's right. Because your standards lift, don't they? It's like at the moment, my standard is if I hit it in the middle and it goes down the middle, I'm sweet. Doesn't matter how far it goes, just as long as it doesn't go in the next fairway. But your standards are probably different. Is it not like riding a bike? You've got to keep practicing to be good?
Yeah, it is. Like I can still get out there and, I can play pretty decent, but it's just like the final.
Yeah.
Yesterday where I had 4
Yeah.
I was in 4 or 5 holes to play to prove it's pretty good.
Yep.
Through,
Lack of practice. Yep. Snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
Yeah, that's what frustrates me. 5, 6 years ago,
Yeah. All right, start and fish some more points. Suppose I need to put this on. Get back in there, life jacket. Better fix it up now. Upstream, yep. Just in between the rain breaks, No use getting your eye stung out for nothing. And I'll pump the boat out while we're doing that too. waterfall up there. That's a cracker. It's nearly worth fishing that just to say you fished it. We're going to do this spank around here. I reckon on the first day of doing it would be good, but after I've done it for a couple of weeks, it'll be, I tried a few yesterday. Never seen that though. Tide's still pretty high, eh? Oysters are still under. Yeah, a little bit more mud in it, isn't there? We'll give it a go. I think on the crankbait it won't make much difference. Like I'm not sight fishing anything, so. It is more muddy though, you are right. That wind, I think that wind will die down a bit when the squall goes through. I reckon it looks worse because the sun's out too. The sun's out, makes it look worse. How's the scoreboard looking? Down here. Yep.
Kamaraki, 3.2.
Nice.
Lamparello, 3.
Yep. Bernie, good on you, Bernie. His motor didn't work this morning. Yeah, it wasn't working, so good on him. He's got them, so. Yep, cool. 2 more big bites, please, and we can get up there. Yep. Well, he's got some good ones. What was that? 24, I think. 22 original, and two might be out. They could be having dramas anyway, who knows. That was good. Harbour's fishing okay. Oh, that's a good fish. Don't go around that. He's through all that shit. He's never going to come out. See him on the other side of that? That's a good fish, that one. He has wrecked the whole leader too, look at that. Yeah. Yeah. It was under that rock, and then he was up on the bank whirling. That one's gone. Oh well, hey, they're up there eating. I like that. But I would have liked to record him. I should have got harder on him. Yeah. Oh yeah, when he went through the rock, there was all stuff jumped up. So. All right, let's just let's get another. Let's stop mucking around with the light rods. Get the proper rods out. What do we got here? A 7'3" with the 3000 reel on it. That'll do. Oh yeah, 100%. And then you got a bit more of a head start on them. You know, I'm going into their front door to get them to bite. He was only in a foot of water, that one. So, but that's what the dirty water does. You know, it camouflages a bit. They would normally not eat a crankbait in that water, in the clear water. See the shallow rock right here? Shallow oystery rock all over the joint. Damn, that was a good one. The only thing, you don't hook as many on the braid. Well, that one would have normally hooked up. Yep. Bite. Not the upgrader. That'll be an upgrade. Yep. That'll be a bigger one. Would have got it 25 or something, or 24 and a half. It's on a different colour rolling crank. 25 to go out. This might be a centimetre or two, maybe. Six and a half. Well, I might relax when I let me look. Come here, mate. Come here. Stop it. Stop it. Stop slapping me phone. Yeah, should go 27. Well, over 26 and a half anyway.
We're going to put it down
27. Put it as 27 because that's what she went.
that one. Still the smallest, 27?
Now it's the smallest still, yeah. And we've got 27 and a half, don't we?
Yeah, we've got 27 and a half, 27.
Yeah.
28 and a half, 29.
Cool. Oh, I think we're going to catch him now. Got a good kilometre of bank coming up here. Want to catch a couple of nice, another couple more mid-30s would be sweet. Yeah, I know. Like little SX40s catch big fish all the time. So I just like these ones that are a little bit bigger. They just make the noise they can hear. So, but if you go too big, it's like fish. There's just like that sweet spot in the middle. I think that sort of 40 mil size. You know, we've all caught a big brim while we fishing for dewies, you know, but you wouldn't go out throwing a dewey that were trying to catch brim. All right, need the proper upgrade now. Need a mid-30s. That makes a difference now. They put you half a kilo bigger. It was cool at Malakuta catching the, you know, every fish you're catching was like 30, 31, 32, and then you get the 35s, and it's like, you know that they go an extra few hundred grams. On the bench it wasn't, you just had to slow them down a little bit. The blacks definitely don't eat it as aggressively off the top, like the yellowfins belt it. The blacks are just suck it. There's one where a brim will grab it off the surface, right next to the good snag. Come on, it's a nice shallow rock in here. On the sunny days when it's clear, like these trees over the water are just, yep. They love a bit of shade. So I can use the live scope now to see where the bommies are in front of us. Because just there was one. I didn't see it until it was two. That's why I readjusted the thing. I could see that all of a sudden I was in 2 foot, not 15 foot. That's like, oh, I would have liked to have known that beforehand. Get out there. It's pleasant having it not raining for a bit. Life's little pleasures, not shitting down. That waterfall's still going hard over there though. Oh, there's a nice rock top there I missed out on. Alright, that looks like a good spot here, behind this big boulder. Bite. Come back and eat it. Wasn't a big bite. Ooh, it felt alright. Get out of there. It's alright. Get out, get out. Get I was lucky he swam straight out.
Upgrade territory.
Oh, I hope so. Not a big upgrade. Maybe not an upgrade, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, he's got to be bigger than 27, I think. Maybe he's not. On the roly-poly crank again. Getting it done a centimetre at a time at the moment. Hey, he's 29. 2 centimetres upgrade. Let's put her in 290. Done. How quick is the app, eh? Once you get into it, it's all... So it's what, 329s, a 27 and a half, and a 32 and a half. Yep. He was real shallow too, that one, eh?
Right up there.
He hit it about 3 winds in and then he came out, luckily. I thought he was quite small at the start and then he rolled, he's like, oh, you're not little. Wow, look at all the bait in there. I look at this and I think, oh, maybe they'll eat a bit, you know. It's like, nah, they probably won't. Can't see it. I can feel this thing thumping away. I reckon I must have about 2.7 now, I reckon. Maybe 2.7. Maybe 2.8. Two six, yeah. And then that last little upgrade probably isn't on there, so that probably is it. Cool, we're getting there. Tiny thing. Right on the edge. They are definitely not shy getting up in the shallow, dirty water. That wind's picking up, eh? We're gonna have fun getting out of this joint. I'm gonna batten down the hatches and we'll sort of sideways across it. It'll be alright. coming into it's no worries. Like when you get the nose of the boat up. I've been out of here in 5 metre swell and 30 knots and got out all right. Sort of shit myself a bit, but it was all right. So many good fish on this point in the past. It's been a good point, this one. Yeah, a bit of a ledge runs out, and when it's clear, there's a big ledge. You rip the top water over the ledge and stop it on the edge, and they just come up and. We can bump off that bump rail. Oh well, end of the nice weather for a bit again. Hey? It does that down this point, just sort of keeps on shelving down. It's like this, the shallower spots are, you know, because it's all so deep in here, the shallower spots are actually the good spots. All the points that stick out and just the bommies that stick out. Always looks good this bit, but never catch many off it. Yeah, it's never that flash actually. Don't know why. Yep. Yeah, just sort of saves them from ending up all over your floor like they always do. I sell them at ABT, at the Torma Bait shop. Big little ones are $20, big ones are $40. The little ones are half the size of those. That's the big one, yeah. They hold big, like a whole little barrel lures there, holds like a big ball of barrel lures on it. Yep. Yep, drink holder, that's exactly where they end up. So, yeah, they end up on that, and your drink ends up in the drink holder. No, water ends up in my drink holder. Alright. Go around this corner, there's another good 200-300 metres around this corner, then we might move. So one more. I always wonder, I'm always fish as if like my non-boaters fishing, so I keep it out wide. I should be riding close parallel on this stuff. Hard habit to get out of. Rubbish cast. The old Garmin's are quiet, eh? They make no noise. Nah, that's 2 years old now. Salt water all the time. They're all stainless, just work good. Had a couple of firmware upgrades, that's about it. And then at the start, you've got to calibrate your spot lock before it works. I had to work that out on the fly. Have to do a couple of donuts in it. I think most of them do. Yeah, some of them do. Yeah. I think all GPSs have a drama under a bridge. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Be good. It's nearly 12 o'clock now, eh? Time's kicking on. 2 hours 15 left. Nah, I've got to be back at 2, so I'd give us half an hour to get back from here with the slow zones and going over the bar and stuff. Expecting another couple of decent fish on these points though. Tiny. I wasn't lying, it is tiny. Just because you haven't been rained on for 15 minutes. Here it comes. Little one's pecking at it. Little peckers. Come on, big boys. Caught plenty of big ones along here in the past. So now you just want to have the easy crankbait feed, boys. None of this top water rubbish. Little one. Little one. He is going to cut the mustard in about 6 years' time. You know. Oh, that was a good whack. It's like in the middle of nowhere. Hope that was not a brim. All right, the no non-boater cast. Bit of a head shake on him. That's an upgrade or not. Can't see him in the dirty water. Don't know if he's an upgrade. Probably is not. I would have loved him at the start of the day though. If I cracked him off a wash, I'd be cheering. What's he go? 27.5. I don't think he's going to do it. Oh no, I'm wrong. Yes, let me take the phone out, take a photo of him. He will go in there. 1 centimetre upgrade. So now he's relaxed. They always go a bit longer when they relax. 28. Let's have a look. 28.5.
Well, midday.
Okay, so 285. And that's it. Another 50 grams or something somewhere. Oh god, this little stuck in this net now, we're in trouble.
What kind of video are you running now?
7. Break one of the hooks off. I don't like that colour that much actually. Swap it out. What colour am I going to use? Not that colour. What have I got in here? Still on the rolling crank. That was an abort mission. Let's see if his weight can stir him up. See him smoke me? That was over that oyster ledge again. No, it didn't even have much chance there. Probably because I'm paralleling it. Well, that colour didn't last real long. What else have we got in here? Let's try the old Atomic. The old Faithful. Tommy catches the big uns. That took about 3 metres, not 3, it's about 3 feet a litre, I reckon. That was a rod and a half before. Now it's only a rod. Yeah, he ate it on the other side of that oyster ledge, so got what I deserved. A little bit. Which way is it gotta go? Gotta go back to this way. Let's go that way. That's rubbish. Not even tunable. It is an old beat up one, but still, it's rubbish. Heaps of shallow dives there. It's probably not going to go deep enough, that one. What am I throwing? Let's throw a bright ass Atomic. See if this one swims. That one swims perfect. My theory is it doesn't matter what colour you throw in this colour water. It doesn't matter what colour you throw in this dirty water. You throw black, white, anything in between, doesn't matter. So we caught them on yellow and brown. And what other colour we threw? That greeny sort of colour. Now I've got yellow on. They all got little rattles in them, yeah. That's right. Still there? Jamie's still there? What's second?
Link Brothers 3.5.
Yep.
Anthony Azarati 3.2. Bernard Cole 2.9. Paul Burris 2.8.
Yep.
Consuelo 2.7. And myself 2.7 as well.
2.7. Cool. Just need another up to read. See, one more. If I catch a kegger now, I can throw out a 500 gram and put a kegger in. There's 500 gram upgrade. So that's 2.7 to 3.2. So that's, you know,
Have you basically up into
top three, top five, yeah. So you're only ever one bite away from it. That's why I never panic. It's like you're only ever a couple of bites away from doing good. That Malakuta, I had nothing at halfway through the session, basically. Bite. How are the big brim going? What's the biggest brim so far? You scroll down the bottom of the leaderboard, you should see that.
I imagine it would be Paul Burris 1.3.
Should be down the bottom of the...
1.3.
Yep.
Anthony Azarati 1.1. Peter Phelps 1.1.
Yeah, cool. Well, is that the
325 was the 10th.
10th biggest? Yeah. Well, not the 10th biggest. 10th person's biggest. Because Jamie could catch 10 1 kilo ones, and I've got a 900 grams. I'll be under him one. You know. It's your bit. Oh, does it, or does it put each person's multiple big ones there? Nah, I just think it's only one per person. Yeah. Well, it could be worse. Could have had that big pile of rain come and sit over us. At least it's only sent showers across. Could have been, yeah, could have been worse.
Handle that, 20 minutes on, and then you get a bit of time off.
Then you get some rain. Yeah, it's just relentless. That's when it's like, come on. And you're like miserable. You're like, I paid $500 to fish this event. What am I doing? All right, after we do this point here, they go across to that other rock point on the other side. I'm going to start cranking a few pontoons. Okay, this is danger country. Bring it on, kiddies. Come on, big ones, bouncing over some rocks. Eat it. Not snag it. So we got 28, 29, 29, 29, 32. All right, we're going to go and do pontoons now because that tide's dropped off the edge enough to push that action's sort of slowed right down. Let's go and do some ponnies. Strap them down. Let's go on the other side. I'm going to have a sandwich. You want a sandwich? I made two. Have a look at this there, gold. You're going to love it. That's better than a servo sandwich. Mm. It's roast beef, tomato, cheese, lettuce. On this rock point, and then the pontoon's on the inside there. And then I jump over that point. I want the ones with a bit of current on. Narrabeen. Us Queenslanders, it's easy boat parking, and you do most of your Sydney navigation early in the morning, and then the Hawkesbury day's gold because you've only got to go 5 minutes. But mainly it's boat friendly, and I reckon the cabins are a bit cheaper now than they used to be. They used to be hideously expensive, and then they come down a bit. They're like high hundreds a night for a cabin that can hold 4 guys. That's not bad for Sydney. Sydney knows how to charge for stuff.
I remember I used to travel to Bulk when I was young. $80, $90.
Yep. If you didn't mind sharing with the cockroach. Yep. All right. Crank around this corner. think that rock edge bite's sort of dying down a bit now. We're still going to fish this point because points are good. Current on it. For normal brim theory, they fall back to the, that horizontal structure of the pontoon. Bit of shade. I got some good upgrades off these pontoons around the corner last year. It's nice to be not getting rained on, looking at someone getting rained on for once, for the next 10 seconds. Till then we're also the one getting rained on. Yep, here it comes. All right, let's get a couple of these big boys off here, eh? These are quite unique, these Sydney pontoons. They don't have any stays between the poles and the pontoon. Like in Queensland, they got a thing around holding them. Well, they used to, they're all washed away now. But you can throw in between the two. You can sort of thread the eye of the needle, which is usually the best cast I find in this joint. Like you can't do this in Queensland, this one. Oh, a bit. Wasn't a big one. About an hour of fishing left. Should be enough time to do that point and do the pontoons down to the bridge. And there, that's where I want to catch my kickers. And then the fun ride back. Alright, we're going to duck across that point. I'm going to watch out, that life jacket's going to inflate on me or something. Jesus. What was that? Obviously something there. Over there. Yeah, we've done that one. Yeah, we did that this morning. That was the good point where we got the good ones. Oh. Look at that, look at the winches they used to get the bottom houses. Chairlifts, or whatever you call them. They ain't carrying the shopping up, that's for sure. Pretty cool if your house is made of sandstone. You see why they all like getting up in those shallows on the high tide? All the rock. Rubbish cast.
Still no changes in the leaderboard.
Slowing down a bit on the bottom of the tide, I reckon. That's top of the tide when it started dropping about was the time it happened, didn't it? I reckon it was about 7:30 or something, 8 o'clock. All happened before 10 in the morning, really, didn't it? Normally, if it's a top water bite, it happens after 10 in the morning. That's when it. And I suppose that's when it happened for us too. We definitely didn't get them early.
What time's the load starting at?
Hey?
What time's the load starting?
I reckon it's about half an hour's time. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yep. I'd agree that. It's always better a run in than a run out. I'll go down and crankbait the bridge. Just not feeling it on these pontoons. Not getting any bite. Throw a couple of crab casts. Like you'd think there'd be something there. Maybe they'll eat a crab. Just where this current pushes around the corner. Maybe they can't see a crab. It's good, the current licking on this point. It's a really popular kinging spot in here somewhere. Just on this point. Kingies, yeah. This is one of the first times I've seen no one fishing for them. No. Who'd go fishing today? Crazy. Who put that rope in between them, the bastards? All right, let's go to the bridge. Damn it. Bit it off too close. Should just let the tag end on. Let's go and have a crack at them pylons. The time is of an hour, 9 minutes to go, so still fish this bridge for a bit. I haven't really got any spots back near the start that I want to hit. Not low tide spots. So this is the last roll of the dice. But I'm pretty happy with 2.7 because last year first day I caught 2.2. So did half a kilo better than last year. Didn't get you any big ninth. I'm aware doing what I do, you don't have a chance of winning every year, but when you do have a chance, it's a good chance. Oh, a bit of current running now. I got that one this morning off these poles here. Would have been sitting on those oyster clumps. Jesus. Jesus, what is that? I don't think it's a bream. It's got to be a tingy or something. Or it's silver trevally or something. Tailor. Big old tailor. Hooked in underneath the mouth. Bastard. All right, mate. This is what you catch in the fresh water. Oh, tailor, gone. Not a bream. No, it was always swimming too fast, eh? Big bream just sit there and just shake their head. I thought he was a kingy though, not a tailor. Right, there's one spot off fish back in the harbour. I'm just going to pack all this crap up to get back there though. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's get back safe, eh? Just leave them plenty of time to get back so I don't have to push it to get back. That's when you break stuff. We take a lot of water today, mainly rainwater. So much stuff to fish here and not enough time to fish it all.
I presume the marinas all.
Yeah, you can't fish those marinas, nah. Most marinas in Sydney you can't do. Yeah. I just don't tend to, on cloudy days, I don't do well on boat holes. Got to be bright sunny days, I find. Pulls them underneath them. A fair old log. I shan't hit that. That's a fair old super yacht.
I'd rather make it through that.
Yeah. Wouldn't have even felt it. They have dramas making under the bridge. That's what they have dramas with. Jesus. This is her wake. Sorry about the straight. Try to go into it again. You won't get as wet. Okay. Should settle down here. I'll wave the other side, fuck it. How'd you like to do that in the SX 170, mate? 170, eat that up? 170 will eat that up, would it? The old SX? See what this thing says. Charging not available. Yeah, it's always alright if you take it slow. It always looks a bit scary coming out of the middle.
The other one's 70%. We'll make one try that.
If you take it slow, it's alright. You've got to keep it trimmed up a bit, keep the nose up. Alright, sorry I sprayed you there. It was just, you were cold, I was dry. And now it seems fine here. So there's a washing machine coming in, wasn't it? I'd hate great to be pushing it through that with the time, you know, say, oh, I've got to get back in time, it'd be fucked. You'd break something, probably yourself. That's what I didn't want to do. Fuck it. That's called stuffing a waste. Just took the top off it. Also, I was behind the console then. Some dudes went all the way to Middle Harbour and down there, they're stuffing away, but there's stuff on here. Not watching what I was doing. I think I got it recorded anyway. I think so. Scotty Morrison's house. That's just pressure waves all through there. Right, sorry that was wetter than expected, but we got here safe, so got half an hour left, so just have a few throws up along here. I've caught them here before, probably when Timmy and I won the Open in like 12 years ago, so we caught them here. Everything's going to need a good washout tonight now. Alright. They'll make the highlights tonight, eh? Stuff on the wave. And getting vertical on the at Middle Harbour going in there. Yep. Yeah. Getting fucked soaked. Alright, here we go. Guess what? We got more rain. Water quality is quite nice up here. Better in the harbour than it is in Middle Harbour. That good? You get them all right? Oh yeah, what, you got a couple of good ones at the end? Yep. No! Oh yeah, that's good. So you'd be leading by a kilo now. I did. Yeah. Yeah. Getting out of there, I'll stand up pretty vertical. Don't know. If it's gale force, we might have to call it off. If it's gale. So, I don't know. Hey? Oh, I'm sure you are. Yeah, I got a bag full of 29s and 132. That's it. I didn't see him in there.
Oh, he was on the brief.
Oh, was he? Tom would have sent him there, eh? So go and fish Jamie's ones. Yeah, big reef, mate. It's big reef. I looked at it. That's all right. It wasn't too bad. Like, I got probably, how many fish on crank shark at 30? Probably 30 fish, just didn't get the big ones. Yeah, but they still bite. Didn't see him. Probably. I hooked a big tailor on the Spit Bridge on the way back. I thought I had a big one. I had a big tailor on the Spit Bridge, like this big. Righto. I think you just need a clear water here, eh? You need the clear water for them to see it and come off the poles to eat it. One more spot, we're going to go in. Hey, I can't fish me spot. I used to fish in behind that boat, but I think that's a no-go zone now. I think it's a no-go zone now. Oh no, maybe I can. Don't know where I'm not allowed into. Not allowed around that dock there. Yeah, I better not go in there in case it's a no-go zone. That sucks. You used to be able to crankbait that on the high tide, this one, but now they've. Yeah, over the top of the netting, you used to be able to do it on a really high tide. You throw over the top and catch it. You have to pole them out of there. Alright, my call it a day then. Go get the live stream ready. You can go get dry. I'm voting here, I remember. We've got 16 minutes, so I'll just have a cast of these couple of boats here. I've got some good ones off them in the past. I just leave my jacket on. Last attempt. So last minute upgrade would be handy. What is going on there? anchoring prohibited because there's a cable crossing here. I can see it on the light. When I came in, you could see the big cable laying on the bottom. Don't worry about burying it or anything. Just lay it. All right, last car. And this one. Okay, let's get out of here. I reckon 500 grams below par, Ram. 3.2 would have been where you want to be. Yeah, just that low tide, I think. I worked out how to crank that up earlier. I might have done all right, I reckon. But I'll have 2 more hours of running tide on Thursday, so I sort of got a plan now. So I think we'd have to call off Hawkesbury. If it's a gale warning, we'll have to call it off. But that's where I pre-fish, so I know the plan there. Hey? Oh, yeah. Yep. I'm just going to park us, see if we can park us behind where we were tied up this morning nearly. We're going to have to leave my boat there for an hour by the time we dick around. Do you want me to drop you off on the ladder? Yep. Save you getting wet. Not that you're not already wet, but still going. Your motor's going. Your motor's going. Yeah, that's right. I'll take her up. So. Once you've got your gear, that's cool. Then I'll go park the boat. So. Yep. Go for it. That's it. No, not right. You've got to grab it. There's a bag of lures we've got for you. Nicole might have them there. awesome day in the water, eh? All right, I'm going to cut this